history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history, yeah. Behold, the silent death is here. Heroes to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let them hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be a soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me coming, keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring, stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, this raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with a direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring, stronger than a storm.
So come on,
This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than the storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
Ain't the same, yeah. It's hurricane flame away. If you wanna taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with a direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than the storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than the storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. This raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than the storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
you guys? I hope you are still doing great. We are now here at the AIC 2020 quarterfinal stage. We are at day 3. We'll still be your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. Mikos, how you doing?
Yep, I was fine because we have a long rest last night, but now we are having a couple of setbacks into the AIC quarterfinals. But we are going to see the lowest bracket first before we are going for the replay of All Combo versus Matt team. But how are you guys in around the world? How are you doing? And how is your currently state? But yeah, I was hoping that you are fine and as well having a good day.
Yes, I hope everyone is having a good day as well. We are now done with the group stages from the past 2 weeks that we had during November, and now at the first week of December, you are currently witnessing the third day of the quarterfinal stage. And of course, next week, that's going to be the semifinals, wherein we will be trimming down definitely the remaining teams. And of course, the very special day, which is going to be December 20, that is the grand finals day. Looking prim and proper in here for our calendar, who seemingly looks like a bingo, some of our viewers say.
Yep, yeah, just a bingo game coming in for AIC in day number 3 in the quarterfinals. We've seen a lot of best games in a couple of days already, but now we are going for a lowest bracket HKA versus Buram United. This is going to be really hard if one of them are going home if they lose for today, but the best of 5 will determine who are ever going to be the next stage.
Yes, it's going to be tough right now. Just imagine, like, we've gone through a lot of stages already, and we are now already at the point wherein we have to remove a team from this event. So, who is it going to go home today? Is it going to be Hong Kong Attitude from Taiwan, or is it going to be Buriram United Esports? It's going to be tough. Both of these teams are actually coming from Group A, and they are in ranks 1 and 3. So at the same time, we're going to show you the current status of the bracket right now. So would you like to discuss this one, Nikos?
Yeah, because we see in the first kind of quarterfinals, HKE lost to Talent Esport. Talent Esport will march into the best of 7 versus SGP. Team Flash wins a clean sweep against Box Gaming. Matt versus AC, still haven't finished that yet. We will see that game for today. So the couple of games will be commenced. Only 2 series for today. No 1v1, but we are going to see 2 best of 5. So this going to be much more entertaining because we want to see who are going home first, HK or Buriram.
Yes, let us know in the live chat. But for the meantime, this is the prize pool we currently have for the event: $500,000 in the totality, and of course there will be some shares for the first place, second place, third place, and definitely the fourth to up to the 8th placer. There will be some MVP prize as well, the best jungler, mid support, mid and of course 2 laners that we've got. Of course, for the 1v1 event or the 1v1 tournament as well, there's a prize pool share of 8,000 pesos. The champion will take home 5,000 and the second placer $3,000.
Yeah, 3,000 US dollars. But we see Blue No Ping in 1v1 already, but already just march into the next stage, as well as Ares is going to be really, really fun into the 1v1. But we are focusing on to the best of 5 for teams. For today, we see Hong Kong Attitude will fight out Buram United, as well as Matt Team versus All Combo. They are going to repeat their matches from last night.
Well, actually, we have yet to wait for a word if it's going to be a repeat for the whole best of 5, or the 1-point lead that All Combo got already from round 1 will be considered a yes. But for the meantime, while they are working on some deliberation, we're going to focus first on the first best of 5 series, which is going to be the lower bracket round 1. Hong Kong Attitude versus Buriram United Esports. Both coming from Group A, having rankings rank 1 for HKA and rank 3 for Buriram United Esports. Will Buriram United Esports be able to make a stand for themselves, or will Hong Kong Attitude continue to dominate their same group mates? So let us know in the live chat. I'd love to hear some thoughts.
Yeah, because we see in the group A, Hong Kong Attitude wins against Buram United 2-0, and as well leaving the potential to HKA having a clean sweep here because we know HKA played really well against Buram United, but Buram United still. We want to see about the endurance game here because this is the best of five. Buram United, after they win 2 games, they bottle up 3 games. So this is going to be really hard if Buram United wins 2 games against Hong Kong Attitude. So Hong Kong Attitude could just make one move that could bring into the next stage with a 3 game win. So Hong Kong Attitude, if they just want to give 2 games of Buram United, this is going to be the time. But playing in a game number 3 with 2 points lead for Buram United is going to be really, really hard. But now the question is, who are going to take the lead first in game number 1?
Yes, that is definitely the question. You just saw the roster on the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Now we take a look at Buriram United Esports. In the live chat though, while we wait for the display of the player roster, there, which is of course, there you go. We can see some comments in here coming from Vishnu Wardhana saying that HKA will definitely be the winner. So as well as for Nguyen An, well, having that 3 question mark in his message, still questioning if HKA will be able to do it. But for the meantime, we'll have a player head-to-head matchup in here. BRU Defoxin in here with a KDA score of 4.7, 73% kill participation, damage taken of 90%, and of course damage dealt 25%. What can he do in here? Sorry, did I mention jungler a while ago? Sorry, I'm supposed to say ADL or the AD laners from this team. So, what can you say about Buriram's Defoxin? Is there some highlight-worthy plays that we have seen so far from him?
Yeah, because the Fossin plays really well in the group stage. They played really aggressive with the Buram members. He plays in the jungle. So this is going to be really hard for a side of we going to fight out Xiao Lin because we know Xiao Lin, if he gets into the hands of Elandor, Lindes, or as well Zil, it's going to be a really aggressive composition coming in for HKA, but we've seen a lot of gameplays for HKA. They played in terms of waiting for level 4. So yeah, in the early game, I would say that Buram United will have the chance to just take the early composition, early gameplay, as well give most with the invades into the jungle for Buram United. But Hong Kong Attitude, they will try to play aggressive after level 4. We waiting for Abao to get, if it play the Krizik, trying to get the ultimate as well as the Gravity Pull, or trying to wait jungler Xiao Lin to has a drone drop or the tornado trying to make a place. But Hong Kong Attitude heavily after level 4, they are trying to play aggressive. But if they change it to play versus Buram United, they need to play an early game, because if Buram United is really awkward to play early, it's going to be a Buram game.
Ooh, let's see if that will be the case. There's some predictions coming in, and I can see that seems like they're sending Blue Noping in here, their substitute jungler on the side of Buriram United Esports to actually. No, that was not Blue Noping. I'm so sorry. I thought it was,
That
they
is
have this.
Defoxin.
They have the same eyeglasses from afar. I thought it was him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so excited to see some good Nunu plays as well. I don't know if they'll be putting up the Elsu, which is almost having that 100% snipe connection rate towards target, even onto a knockoff. So I'm so down onto seeing that once more. But I feel like this could be something that HKA might be denying onto Nunu again.
Yeah, they need to deny a lot here, because we seen in the day number 1 HKA versus Talent Esport, HKA really want to win the game, but Talent Esport bring Crixie's support, as well as a lot of mage support that we bring by Talent Esport. The weird picks coming in for Talent Esport that makes them their win. But do Hong Kong Attitude want to play a weird pick as well? Because we seen 1v1 Abao plays the Yena as well as the Elsu. So trying to play really questionable here. Do HK want to bring not currently not into the meta, try to fight out with Buram United?
Yeah, for sure. Let's see about that too. What will be the case? Meantime, again, we are just, if you just tune in on the live stream, we are just about to get started. Round one on the first series for today haven't started yet, so you have not missed anything as of yet. So here we go on this one. Do you have any predictions as to what kind of heroes they might be pulling on this one for the first round? Will there be an all-out investment? Because as I can see it so far in the first 2 days that we've got in the quarterfinals, they will be the teams in majority are not even scared of investing a lot in the first few rounds because maybe they will just go for just maybe one or two cheese peaks and that's the maximum. That's all. But if they can invest, they will go all out invest. But do you think that will happen as well in here for Buriram versus HKA?
I would say that Buram United will invest a lot in game number one because we've seen how Buram United first game, second game uh, versus SGP, I think. Yes, versus SGP because they invested a lot. So this is going to be really fascinating to see how Buram United invest in game number one. Do you want to see a Nunu Elsu again in game number one? Yes, bring it on. But if they doesn't invest in game number one, invested game number two, the investment that Buram United been doing in game number one and game number two, putting the game number three really jeopardized for the side of Buram United. So Buram United need to align with their investment in game number one versus HKE.
Yeah, and again, guys, whoever loses this best of five match, since this is the lower bracket round one, there's no more lower bracket of the lowest bracket. So basically, whoever loses, they will go home. So let's hope for the best for all the teams, and hopefully we can see some good action-packed matches for today. So yes, huge shout out to everyone who's currently watching on the live stream in here at the Arena of Valor YouTube channel. Ari, Sima, I, Luca, Z, Nguyen, and of course CPE as well. A few of the chatters that we've got, not really shy to go for some fruitful discussion, but yeah, looking like the players right now pretty chill, and hopefully no more internet connection issues will happen.
Yeah, we are hoping that no connection issues here. But yeah, because last night the issue just bringing it to like almost 1 hour before we can just close the stream because we know that the technical issue is not fixable. So I was hoping that today we will see the games, and in a couple of seconds we will see the games Buram United versus Hong Kong Attitude, game number one. So the question is, what hero could be picked by Buram United as well as Hong Kong Attitude?
Yeah, well, if we take a look at the stats though, still on the highest. Well, this is some statistics from the past 2 days because I did not request for the data from yesterday since we just got one best of five series that we finished. So Hayata is currently on the top list of the picks, having picked 34 times. Lubu is the second one, Ryoma the third, Raz, Kefeni are also in there. Let's see if those statistics or the high pick heroes from our statistics will be still put onto the table for the first round in here for the match between Buriram United Esports versus Hong Kong Attitude. I'm Kaysaya, with me it's Mikos. Let's get it on for the drafting phase right now.
Yep, Buram United already banned out the Florentino as well as the Daniel in game number one. But I don't know why we have Matt Cuckoo there for Hong Kong Attitude. Yeah, Hong Kong Attitude as substitute player for Matt. We have not the same support here. Okay, so Hong Kong Attitude already banned the Richter as well as the Zip, giving the potential for taking away the Omen for Summer. And still Lubu for Outcast to be picked here. Do Outcast want to pick Lubu in terms of early game? Oh, HK bringing out the Azenka hovering game here. The lots of mind games coming in for Hong Kong Attitude.
Definitely, if you are in the drafting phase, you have to bring the mind game that you have to put on the table. Azenka, if in case let's get locked in, definitely going to be the debut for AIC 2020, but of course understandable ban still in here that we've got for the first round. Florentino Samuel, Rictor, and Zip. For the meantime, as well, the first pick of Buriram United Esports is looking good. Omen, that has so far, let me just take a look at his win rate, has a 52% win rate, getting picked 23 times, getting banned 42 times. So there's a lot of respect onto this guy. And at the same time, you can see how Hong Kong Attitude is actually trying to deny what Initiate Buriram United Esports can do so. But ooh, I love this. This is going to be some more new action on the L. So I hope he will have the same focus as he had before during the first round of the quarterfinals upper bracket.
Yep, we seen a lot of only one Nunu gameplay with the Elsu. See, they are bringing back the Nunu Elsu in the first game versus Hong Kong Attitude. I already said that Buriram United wants to invest a lot in game number one. They're picking out the Omen, the Kira, as well as the Elsu. So Hong Kong Attitude repeats with the Mina, Cafe, as well as the Crash hovering, but we haven't seen yet a Ryomar being banned or picked here. Hovering for the Ryomar for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Easy, you want to pick the Ryomar because still Lubu is still open though for the side of Hong Kong Attitude to play with Summer.
Well, to those who are wondering why Mad Cuckoo is in here, it's just a visual bug or in the overlay, so don't you worry about that. For sure, our overlay technicians will be fixing that one out later on. But of course, it's supposed to be ammo in here. So yeah, we are in the halfway on the draft right now. Taking a look at the bans of Buriram United Esports, they are trying to eye on denying the Thane, which will give HKA a lot of sustain for themselves. And yes, they did respect him out, and I guess this is just one of the few targets that maybe Elsu and of course Kira will be having a hard time in terms of taking down.
Yeah, in terms of taking down the Joker as well as the Wonder Woman will be banned from Hong Kong Attitude. Tain will be taken away. But we see Easy still haven't to pick any mages just yet. So because of, you already know, the fighting out down the Elsu in the mid lane. So Dirac will be the best hero to play it by Hong Kong Attitude. But Buriram United says no. He doesn't want to give you Dirac. He doesn't want to give you the walls as well for now. Banning out the Dirac is going to be the first objective for Buriram United, opening a Gilder for Hong Kong Attitude. A Gilder, really high poking ability for the composition of Hong Kong Attitude. They already have the Ryoma as well as hovering into Gilder, and the Kafni for Xiao Lin. This is going to be really hard if Hong Kong Attitude suddenly loses the Pixum bans in the second phase.
Oh, Gildur in here. Well, rarely do we see him here in Battlefield, but he's up in here to give more stuns and CCs and setup as well from the side of Hong Kong Attitude without, of course, having to spend a lot like that of a Lorian. So for the meantime, more tanky frontliners are getting over in here on the side of Buriram United Esports. And by the way, Baldum still, I believe, has a 100% win rate. Although getting picked just a few times, this will give Buriram United Esports maybe an additional edge in terms of giving that protection that the Elsu might be needed.
Yep, the Elsu into the mid lane with the Baldum pick as well as side lane with the Malok. I think this is going to be really a couple of new kind of approach coming in for Buriram United as well as Hong Kong Attitude with double mages here. Ignis, you do want to pick the Ignis versus the Malok, you have to, but if Ignis support might be here for the side of Hong Kong Attitude, I think.
Well, yeah, because it's also possible. So we can see in here the Ryoma jungling, Mina on the DS lane, Kafeni on the AD lane, with the support coming up from Gilder. If that gets locked in just like that, and Gilder going on the mid. Let's see how this will go. This is going to be very interesting because this is some magic damage as well that Warrior United Esports needs to deal with. And talking about magic damage, again, early potential, the burst is in there. It's gonna be hard to counter it one out, but at the same time, again, I just see that if Nunu is able to go for early poke successfully, landing onto the members of Hong Kong Attitude, then this could be also Buriram United Esports game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen the ends of the best of the game number one. He picked some bands who are going to win this game number one. Investment a lot coming in for Buriram United as well as Hong Kong United picking the Ignis versus some outside lanes here. Support Gilder and as well as Easy onto the mid lane playing the Ignis.
Let's see about that though. I just want to give myself a correction from a while ago. It is an 80% win rate for Baldum, so it's not too high. I mean, it actually is the highest so far in the totality of statistics that we've got in here for AIC 2020. But more about that, we'll see if that will go up higher or it will be lowered down. We're casters. I'm Ksayan. With me is Mikos. This is the first round for the match between Buriram United Esports versus Hong Kong Attitude. Best of 5 global ban pick.
Yeah, global ban pick here. Couple of snaps coming in for Nunu. Just want to clear some wave. Easy and an Abao into the mid lane, as well as 3 members rotation for the BRU members going in bottom side, trying to take a lot of goal in terms of rotation mid and bottom. For the side of Buriram United, 1 snap coming in for Nunu into the face of Abao. 1 hit coming in. The man a little bit too low, needs to run away. Attacks to win attacks, and whoa! 1 cleaves really needed to kill down the man, but the man have the mobility, can run away. 1 snap, do 1 snap here, Nunu. Oh, Nunu a little bit too late. 1 to secure the kill, secure the first blood.
He could have gotten that. That was perfect right before the man goes back to the base. You know, that's going to be one of the most annoying moments for today for the map. But for the meantime, pressure is still onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. 3v3 situation is currently being avoided by Hong Kong Attitude. And now we can see Kira already leaning, or rather going towards the top side part of the map where the first objective is.
Yep, going in for the first objective is going into the mid lane as well for members of HKE. Go bottom side here. And now 1 hit coming in with a couple of days here onto the first blood into the lane. Is no members of Buriram United wants to just help him because of too much of HKE members. 4 men going in for 1. If Buriram United just commit into the full fight, I would say Hong Kong Attitude still have the chance because of early game. Ignis trying to snipe away the Evolution Dragon. Knockback coming in. Abba will be taking his life as well, trying to run away. The Foxing secures the kill. 1-for-1 trade coming in for both teams.
And looking at the position of the Ryoma as well, definitely the alien wasn't his priority. It wasn't the Spirit Sentinel. It was, after all, the dragon, the abyssal dragon, because we did not see him actually rotate towards topside. But for the meantime, Fusilad will be taken down in here, or will be done in here by the man, taking down Nunu. And this is Nunu not really having a good time so far as he starts off the game. But the man in here, despite having that difficult situation a while ago on potentially dying from the hands of Nunu, he is actually the one going to get the first kill against on him.
Yep, 1 snap coming in for Nunu. Doesn't even hit. We see a lot of potential inside of Hong Kong Attitude in this kind of early composition. It takes the first kill into their side, leaving 2-1 for Buriram United. But still, Hong Kong Attitude going in for a goal lead here with it. with a 400 goal lead for Hong Kong Attitude. Still, they have the Abyssal Dragon on this side. We see the rotation coming in for Hong Kong Attitude onto the bottom side here. Try to live. Ultimate has been used by the men on the back. We've seen a lot of potential as well, but the Faustian has been used. The shock. Outcast on the back. Outcast is alone, trying to kill the members. HK a little bit too late here. Noonan takes away Outcast, and now the members of HK, it will pay away. Buram United, they will take in a lot of death here because of the jump shot coming in for the Hong Kong Attitude members. They takes two. Hong Kong Attitude with the tower or not, they already takes 2 kills from Buram United.
Quite unfortunate that Summer was actually late onto the party, but for the meantime, there's no stopping in putting some pressure onto the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane part of the map of Buriram United Esports. They lost the minion waves, so they're gonna be retreating a little bit in here. Go for the Seagull and go for the Abyssal Dragon Kratos. So what was that? I mean, there was an early go from the side of HKA down bottom part of the map. Fortunately enough, yes, there was some response time from the side of Buriram United Esports, but it was not an all-out response. Again, Omen was late onto the party, but it was Hong Kong Attitude complete onto the bottom lane part of the map, not allowing this one to be able. For the meantime, Shaw committed onto Abba right now. He'll be falling down, and even in here, Wild Prison onto Easy, but of course, that's way too much to handle already since there are no minion waves to take a look on that one.
Yeah, that is quite over a stand coming in for Abao because of he doesn't even know when the Foxin as well as F1 trying to go on bottom side. The shock just committed, trying to take the first kill. Abao with the Gilder pick here cannot just run away. He needs to take his life before. If not, Hong Kong Attitude members, the man as well as Easy will be taken away as well because the F1 is still on bottom side with Buriram United members.
That is for sure. For the meantime, though, tax in here onto the middle lane ongoing by that Ryoma. All alone, though, is Kira in case she gets caught up by the members, which I think already happening in the middle lane part of the map. She gets poked out a little bit, but for the meantime, still pressure in here. 2v3 situation onto the bottom lane part of the map, and another rotation coming from the Abel, finding the right set that he might go with it extravagant.
Yep, couple of trying to do here. You try to just want to defend the bottom tower because a lot of HK members just want to take bottom tower, but now mid tower will be taken away with couples of the man as well as Xiaolin. Abao on the side, living easy bottom side here. Take away with the Islindis trying to defend the bottom tower, but now Hong Kong Attitude takes the first objective into the mid lane, giving Buriram United still has no objectives. They just played it well. They still have into the back. Hong Kong Attitude still has the goal lead.
That's for sure. I mean, with the objectives that they have taken, for sure they will get the lead right now. And of course, the lead in terms of kills as well, and taking down the tier 1 turret in the middle lane, which of course opened up some of the jungle camps of Buriram United Esports. For the meantime, 2v1 ongoing onto the top side right now. Let's see how far this will go. Summer having a hard time is actually protecting and sustaining that fight against 2 members on the side of Hong Kong Attitude, and obviously that won't be a successful defense for that case.
Yep, successful defense for the side of that. The side of Buriram United, it takes 5 for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Summer cannot just run away because of the damage coming in for Hong Kong Attitude. Now Hong Kong Attitude started away with the Dark Slayer, the first Dark Slayer for today. This is going to be really hard for Buriram United to play it well because the members of Buriram United is on bottom side. F1 spotted the Dark Slayer going in, a couple with the ultimate as well, trying to swift away into the backside of Dark Slayer and steals it away. F1, oh my god, has been still. F1 really played it well with the ultimate of the Kira, trying to swift jukes it out to take away the Drake for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. That is currently the best fail that I just seen coming in the Hong Kong Attitude because the members of Buriram is on bottom side. Only F1 alone inside that Dark Slayer.
Yeah, that's a very great highlight place to start the day. But yeah, for the meantime, because of that Dark Slayer getting stolen by the Kira by F1, we can see a potential comeback in here come from the side of Buriram United Esports. But for how long can they go for that chase onto the lead that Hong Kong Attitude currently have right now, with the turrets about to fall down onto the top side, and the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane part of the map already falling down. We'll see how far this can go. While the Dark Slayer, the Drake is still all there, just going for a push. This could still be a potential lead so far in terms of map control for Buriram United Esports.
Buriram United Esport for the time they will play objective coming in. 5 members of Hong Kong Attitude on top. Summer the Foxy needs to run away. Couple of snaps coming in for Nuno. Doesn't even connect. Living F1 onto the bottom side. Trying to push the tier 2 towers. But Hong Kong Attitude members need to think it fast. If not, all the objective will be taken away by F1. Bottom tower will be taken as well. Mid tower in pressure for the members of Buriram United. Hong Kong Attitude with one mistake leading to another.
Here's the thing, can you even see or take a look at the level gap of F1 and Shaolin? So that is two level gap right now, and that is the Pira actually just going for the farm that's very much needed. There's no more indulgence from the Gilder, and he won't be able to pull off a nice setup once more. For the meantime, Isolindis in here needs to back away, going for the Wild Prison to save his life. Shock coming here from the Maluk as well. And look at that! F1 taking down the jungler in the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Shaolin, the Foxy won't be surviving anymore, but that's okay for as long as the rest of the members of Buriram United Esports, F1 as well as Nunu is safe. There are no worries. For the meantime, since the Drake is already gone, we can see Hong Kong Attitude now going for the comeback play that they want to take away again from Buriram United Esports. Pressure incoming up top, but forced to back away is F1. Isolindis will be dying again this time, going for the shield. Indulgence is there, not allowing him to back away. There's just a lot of stuns coming out from that Gilder as well, but you can see in here what F1 has actually done. Ooh, gotta be very careful in the position in the map right now to avoid getting chased down.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes coming in for Buriram United as well, because F1 takes away Xiaolin, but the members of Hong Kong Attitude has a lot of crowd control as the Mina as well as the Agnes. It's going to be pretty hard for Buriram United to take a full-on fight, because they have the Malok, they have the Baldoom, but CC coming in for the side members of Hong Kong Attitude a little bit too fast, and now Easy is the one to fall. A couple of Rickers need to run away. The Fox it onto the back. Outcast will be taken away as well. The first kill will be taken for the side of Buriram United. They have the Drake once again for Nunu. They are focusing on top here. Side of Buriram United, the mistakes that they made before this, they cannot just repeat it.
F1 just focusing on the jungling a while ago, not really minding onto the kills that HKA got in the lead, now capitalizing on the lead that he got compared to what Shaolin has. And this is him going on to level 15 early on, despite the fact that they have lost the early stages of the game. So he just focused on what he very much needed to do. 9.7k, he's got the largest. So as we can see, with the second Dark Slayer onto the hands of Buriram United Esports, potentially they could get another turret or two in the middle lane as well as in the top side.
Yeah, middle lane's on to the top side. A couple of seconds. The Drake will take the top tower as well. Living bottom side. He's been pushed by Summer. F1 in the mid lane. 3-lane push for the side of Buriram United. Hong Kong Attitude need to take it fast. If not, all the objective will be taken away. F1 with couples of minions into the mid lane. Living Summer's bottom side. Drake will march into the top tower. Inner towers on top. It's going to be really scary for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Pushing away Summer. Still on the bottom side, put some pressure. Doesn't want Hong Kong Attitude to be in the 5-man position, trying to split them up.
And now in here we can still see that Buriram United Esports was still even eyeing onto the inhibitor turret in the top side. But I guess that's going to be way too much. But just like as we have predicted, 2 turrets has been taken down in the mid as well as in the top side. That is some money going on to the side of Buriram United Esports. But we still got to commend though how overall Hong Kong Attitude is able to match up and even still go on to a lead in terms of the goal they currently have against Buriram United Esports. And yeah, they're currently on a deficit in terms of the turrets, but they need to be very careful on the capacity of HKA still on going for a set coming from the extravagant from Gildor, or maybe even from the Wailing Blade coming up from Shaolin. So they just need to be very careful and still respect each other's capacity.
Yeah, they have to just respect a lot in terms of 30 minutes into the game. We haven't yet to seen Nunu with the best Elsu yet, because
Not
this is
here.
going to be, yeah, not in here, because Hong Kong attitude, their movement is a little bit too fast for Nunu, trying to target, trying to make a place for the side of Buram United, because yeah, the damage coming in for Nunu just not making the cut for Hong Kong attitude. This is going to be really, really hard for Buram United to breach in into the inner towers, but Hong Kong attitude, they played really well into the defense, putting a hard defense, just doesn't want to give Buram United a couple of attacks, as well as just deny the attacks coming in for Buram United. Third Drug Slayer, do this Drake still can just breach into the inner towers of Hong Kong attitude.
We'll see if they can still breach into any of the turrets in here. They summon it again onto the top side, and it looks like they summon it there for them to be able to put a pressure up top while they go for the Abyssal Dragon created in the bottom lane part of the map. And anytime soon, 50-minute mark is about to come up, so they could potentially get another buff from that dragon as well. So let's see how this goes. I just like how things are being decided by Buriram United Esports in this round one right now. But in terms of investments, every hero, every specific hero that they have chosen in this game are already gold. It's actually a huge investment. But yeah, and Rachel Abyssal Dragon creators fight. Let's see how this will go.
Yep, see how this goes. Mr. Dragon just want to be in the middle of BRD members here. Hong Kong attitude needs to go back. Couples of poking. We see Abao just snipes into the face of Nunu here. Living Drake on top. Gracious Mr. Dragon will be the main point for Hong Kong attitude, trying to make a game here with the defense they had. They need to strike once. If not, they are going to lose this game. So Hong Kong attitude trying to find a way. Where do they want to play it? Because they it as well as Summer and Nunu trying to take the engagement to the Dragon, but the members of Hong Kong attitude needs to go back, because at the top side, Drake is nearly crashed into the top towers.
And everyone just went onto there and finally decided on taking, or leaving rather, that Abyssal Dragon pit. Again, it's an Enraged Abyssal Dragon. They gave the buff onto F1 for an obvious fact that he is the one that is well fed in this game, and they don't really want to die that carry that they currently have on the side of Buriram United Esports. Let's see how things will go, because all of the lanes right now on in the camp of Hong Kong Attitude are currently being pressured. Now we talk about the comeback potential of Hong Kong Attitude right now. Where are we currently seeing that? Is this still because I still see the same thing, wherein the set is just very much needed coming up from Abao, but of course it's just one straight line before he can actually go for his extravagant. And at the same time, for Shaolin's Wailing Blade, it is not an easy setup to do as well, because we rarely currently can see Buriram United Esports clumping up together in one space. But how about you? How do you see the potential comeback in here from the side of Hong Kong Attitude?
They have to wait for the best setup for the Cafney. If they can guard down the Cafney, they will win this game, because a couple of poking, well, that will be made by Abao as well as Outcast. One flicker, that is the going to be the best moment for a Cafney, and as well as Abao Ultimate. They need a lot of CC trying to take the position for the man, but if that Cafney die first inside of the team fight, I would say Hong Kong Attitude is done. They need to give one opening for that Cafney to just burst anybody, burst down Nunu as well as F1. Look at how F1 right now has the Enraged Bob as well as the Drake. Putting that on top, giving the pressure in the mid lane as well as the bottom lane. In a couple of minutes, I would say Buriram United will win the game.
Ooh, and here we go. The pressure is in here on the top side again with the Drake. going on to that side, and at the same time going for the 3-1 setup in the mid as well as in the bottom lane part of the map, who just give enough pressure as well onto that particular lanes. And this is F1 just getting the buffs that he will need in preparation for the potential last fight that may happen.
Yep, the last fight will not happen. A couple of minutes to wait for the break on top with the double minion wave here for the side of Buram United. But it's going to be really hard to Defoxin to play it really well because of that Ignis. Because that Ignis just countered away the Malloc here. So this is going to be really hard as well for Buram United to go inside of the members of Hong Kong Attitude. They need to force something. They need to force a fight for Buram United. But if they're making mistakes here, I would say this is the potential comeback for Hong Kong Attitude.
Let's see the potential comeback we're talking about. And again, here we go. Again, extravagance coming from Gilders, not really connecting. Again, that's one straight line which we don't see being formed by Buriram United Esports. They're not really clumping up together, and we rarely can see that. But ooh, look at the battle onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. HKA Outcast doing a great amount of damage against F1 onto this Kira, so they need to be very careful on that same mistake to happen again, because now that Shaolin has that information that he can actually go on a 2v1 fight or a 1v1 fight against the Kira, then it could be the end. So they need to be extra careful on this one, because as you can see, HKA still got the potential of making a comeback.
Yep, 1 second for the Ingratian Missile Dragon. Now the members of Hong Kong Attitude needs to take this Abo coming in with a couple of attacks for Defoxit. Defoxit sprint up, try to run away. The members of the tanky boys for Buram United is still coming to run away from the Ingratian Missile Dragon, leaving F1 into the backside. F1 trying to find a way. Where do they want to take away? But the Jiaolin on to back to do F1 trying to kill or not. But so Ingratian Missile Dragon still has to be beaten here. But Ultimate coming in with the walls for his Lindis as well. Do Shocks want to initiate coming in for his Lindels. Going in, Bao with the ultimate doesn't even hit anybody. Shocks onto the back. Outcast is still by the members of Hong Kong Attitude. A little bit too low, needs to run away. Bao is the first one to fall. F1 on the side. F1, the man takes down his Lindels. F1 needs to run away, but Outcast as well as Easy. They are going to dominate the damage as well. Nunu, the Foxin as well as his Lindels will be taken away. Summer just can't kill down Easy because of the CC. Then Summers needs to chase. Easy is still alive. F1 eyeing for the mid tower. Outcast trying to find out F1. If not, F1 will end the game. Easy on the side. F1 trying to kill down Easy as well. But no, they cannot, because the damage coming for Easy a little bit too much with the help into the towers. And everybody's still... Hello?
Hello, can you hear me now?
I can hear
Oh
you.
my goodness, we just lost.
Lost electricity? We are in highlights right now. BRU already won the first game. Yep. So just give me One, two, three, check. B2, B2. Let's go into B2. One, two, three, check. Already sent my feed. Now waiting for
But our
a.
cameras need some setup.
Yeah, I need to set up the camera first. Three. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the game number 2, Hong Kong Attitude versus Buram United. We are sorry because suddenly something's happened for the live stream for English, but yeah, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, what do we
Yes.
have here? What do we
Yes,
have?
what do we have here? We are just about to close. Actually, we've just closed the draft right now. We can see an Ormar in here on the side of Buriram United Esports. And yes, just a quick recap of what actually happened a while ago. So it was overall, after all, Buriram United Esports winning that game one. And of course, no chances to make a comeback from the side of Hong Kong Attitude. So looking at the lineup right now, it seems like Hong Kong Attitudes is up to some late game having that Violet, but early game as well as somewhere in the balance having the win on the early onto late game. I think Buriram United Esports got what it takes as well, but the Hayata needs to be very careful with the pain in the lineup of Hong Kong Attitude as well. And look at that, we can actually see Roxy again in the battlefield.
Wow, Roxy going to be a kind of looks a lot. Yeah, long ago we haven't seen a Roxy in the couples of picks and bans, but now we're seeing a Roxy because of Yeah, because of Omen. That is the the best kind of solution. That yeah, there's an Omen and there's a Roxy, and as well as a Lubu though. To be honest, in the Buram United esport, because we see a lot of in the group A, the Foxin plays into the jungle, but now F1 is back into the jungle because they know HK is not kind of team that they got trying to mess it around because HK really want to win this AIC, but they already bottled up in game number one. But now in game number two, HK composition is eyeing for a victory coming in. With a couple of slash and attack. Foxin is really a little bit low here. Is Lindis will just tank it a lot of damage coming in for the HK members.
Yeah, you can just imagine the battle between the two side laners we got here on top. Summer and Outcast, they just will be locking each other when out. But of course, with a slight disadvantage on the Omen as well. But for the meantime, another fight ongoing onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. Is the lane is currently in a danger, but quite overextended in there, dying onto the hands and being the first casualty on the side of Hong Kong Attitude. And it seems like Barium United Esports is proving that they got a confidence despite having to have another matchup against the top seed team from the Group A.
Yeah, trying to go top seat here. Hong Kong Attitude with the members easy on the side as well. Trying to find a way of members. Trying to find Nunu as well. We've seen BRU bringing out Nunu with into the quick C pick here. We haven't a lot to see. Oh, glitching onto the Missile Dragon. Oh no, this is no. No glitching though. To be honest, no more technical issues. We want it secure for today. To be honest, no technical issues. But now Buriram United already taken away the Mr. Dragon, living Hong Kong Attitude. A kind of the same kind of lead goal here because not much of a lead, but Buriram United really eyeing for a lead too much. But Hong Kong Attitude this doesn't want to give it to side of Buriram.
Yeah, for sure. But for the meantime, first Dragon went to the side of Barium United Esports. A little bit of poking coming in here onto the middle lane, committing onto the Death Embrace right now onto Isolindis. But that is definitely not the target you would want to spend your Death Embrace on. So I think that would be kind of a waste. Now, knowing that there is no ultimate onto Outcast right now, they will be in a disadvantage in case clash or gank happen on the top side. For the meantime, everyone's just clumping up together here onto the bottom lane part of the map right now, and let's see how this will go. No more minion waves, but that was something fortunate still enough for Outcast, given that there were no ganks that actually happened here on top.
Yep, no official gangs coming in for the side of Buriram United as well because only one kill for the side of Buriram still opening the side. Try to open a way to just having the goal gap, but Hong Kong Attitude they still have the lead for themselves. Just a couple of seconds lead for Hong Kong Attitude, but still no kill for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. They waited for 40 seconds here for the Mr. Dragon, but we see the rotation coming in for the Summer as well as F1 trying to cut some lanes on top.
Cutting the lanes and at the same time shoving Outcast to not go for defensive plays, but he's gonna take his minion wave. And here we on his grasp as well, of course, with the fire onto the foot of that Roxy as well. Summer in here having a hard time though against two members from the side of HKA. Quite overextended and very confident place, but for the meantime, we can see some 2-for-1 exchange as two members from the side of Hong Kong Attitude will fall down bottom part of the map.
Yeah, fall down onto bottom. Oh my god, bottom of the map here. 3 kills for the side of Buriram United. Only one in the respawn of Hong Kong Attitude. But we've seen a lot of potential as well for Hong Kong Attitude in this kind of early game because we happen to see the Foxing onto Hayate early mid game composition coming in for Buriram United. But Hong Kong Attitude they cannot just lost a lot of potential in this current early game. We see Nunu were level 6, Easy level 5. The man only level 5 currently. The Foxing all the members of Buriram United is one level up coming in for the members of Hong Kong Attitude. This is going to be really scary, but Buriram United, they are giving the game style here. Hong Kong Attitude needs to play in their hands.
They really need to. Waiting in the bushes patiently right now, ready for a surprise attack. Isolindis to start it over into shoving the minion waves. Abao still waiting for the jungle strike to happen, but BRU was just in a better position and not gonna get ganked as well by HKA. They were planning on ganking both sides and they just go for a retreat. For the meantime, on the top side, a potential 2v1 fight can happen and just outcasting here will just be backing away, hiding in a bush and not allow himself to get ganked once more.
Yeah, because we've seen a lot of rotation coming in for Hong Kong Attitude. They're trying to just play objective on top, but still no objective just yet for coming on for Buriram as well as Hong Kong Attitude. Buriram United, they stay a little bit too late in terms of trying to make an aggressive play. But on top side, a couple of dress embrace has been used, but tower as well been taken away. Now Summer will be killed or not. With S2's coming in with a couple of damage at HKA. Now Jowlin secures the kill onto Summer on top side. This is going to be the one time that BRU trying to play it well, but F1 trying to kill down Xiaolin. Couple of attacks. One's not coming in. Double kill for F1. Xiaolin a little bit too
Whoa.
overextend on top.
Yeah, you gotta like the response coming from F1 as well. So far, F1 has been doing great from round 1 in here in round 2 as well. 4.6k in his pocket right now, the highest so far in here in round 2, and having a really nice KDA score of 201 as well. We can see that the carries on the side of Buriram United Esports are online because Hayate is having a good time with a 2-0 score as well. For the meantime, Abo very confident onto the dive onto the members of Buriram United Esports. Not really gonna set up team fight, but that is just enough to shove the members of BRU. And at the same time, looks like there is some shoving of the members on the side of Hong Kong Attitude as well onto the top side because they want to put on continuous pressure onto the Omen.
Yep, trying to push away here for Orman on top side. Because of really giving the Buriram United has the potential. They played really aggressive with the aggressive objective gameplay. For Invisible S2 has been used and Man of Mark has been used as well. But now the Foxin giving a lot of pressure onto the bottom side. Takes the kill onto Abao. Abao with the Richter pick here. But Hong Kong Attitude, game number 1, they invested a lot as well. Game number 2, if they lose again, I would say Buriram United will have the clean game, but the Charlie effect coming in, the BRU effect will makes the way in game number 3. But if Buriram wins this game, we still want to wait for the game number 3.
Definitely. Hopefully, this is something that will not really have to lead on to a point what we call BRU effect. But for the meantime, in here, look at that fire onto a Summer right now. Won't definitely be enough to deal a lot of damage, but for the meantime, Jungle Strike committed onto the Roxy as well. Let's see if they will back him out. Just a slither of health right over there. Will still be surviving since Victor doesn't have any friends beside him. So for the meantime, still on the defensive side will be Hong Kong Attitude. And on the offensive side is Buriram United Esports. Outcast alone onto the bottom part of the map right now. Isolindis trying to find a good sandwich onto him. Let's see how this will go.
Yeah, trying to go it pretty well, but the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Now we see the dash from Breath on the bottom side. Defossian needs to run away. The Defossian has been killed by Outcast. The members of BRU needs to go back over the stand coming in, but Easy doesn't want to back down. Wants to kill away, waiting for ultimate as well. Trying to take away the lives of Islindos. Now HKA regain control into the maps, takes away this Abyssal Dragon. A couple of seconds, but Nunu as well as Summer is in the seeing the Sage Golem trying to kill or not. But the Abyssal Dragon is on the side of Hong Kong Attitude.
Definitely. Again, the second Abyssal Dragon, or rather the third Abyssal Dragon going into the side of Buriram United Esports. They are still on the lead in terms of gold, and there is still some happy amount of gold as well. 8k gold onto the pocket of that Lubu. But for the meantime in here, we can see Summer suffering again. So it seems like Roxy is not having a good time in this match right now with a score of 0-3 currently in his KDA. So there's one member lacking onto the side of Buriram United Esports. Definitely not going to be a good time to go for a fight. For the meantime, they are flanking onto the side right now, potentially aiming to go for a steal onto the Dark Slayer. Let's see how this will go. Are they gonna go for it right now? Though the Fox, unfortunately, will fall down into the hands of the members of HKA, and the Dark Slayer will be secured by HKA as well. And now, at the same time, pressure is still on onto the bottom lane part of the map.
Yeah, couples of we see the drop frame rate coming in for my side as well. This is not a good day for us both. But now onto the bottom side, here's Yao lead couple. Oh my God, F1 just gone with the damage coming in for the HKA members. This is not a good stage coming in. F1 with the Lubu pick has been killed by the members of a Hong Kong Attitude.
To open up the bottom lane part of the map. So, and at the same time, we talk about still intact three turrets in the middle lane, but with the Dark Slayer or the Drake onto the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Oh, but hold up! Look at what just Shaolin did, obliterating F1 just. Oh no, sorry, that was not F. Was that F1 or was that Ormar? I just did not. I think that was Ormar. Sorry about that. Isolin is making use of the endless cycle as well. Continue the team fight right now in here on the very inhibitor, or rather tier 2 turret on the side of Marina United Esports, going to be taking down Shaolin. That is some really good revenge. Yes, they lost the turret, but the answer coming from Marina United Esports is still there.
Yeah, for the side of United Esports, Hong Kong Attitude already woke up with a couple of attacks coming in, but members of Buram United doesn't want to go, but Summers will be taken away. Burst damage coming in for Xiao Lin as well. As Linus is this next to fall with the Arctic Op has been used to run to the back, but now the Foxian takes away Xiao Lin. Couple of kunai blades into the side. The man will be chased by the Foxian and face into the Shuriken as well. For 3 members of Hong Kong Attitude already been taken the toll. Mid tower will fall down, as well as top tower, bottom tower, they will march in.
Pain was such a pain in the arse, but then again, F1 can still answer back with a lot of sustain. In here, we can see another death embrace coming in from the side of Outcast right now. Gonna be taking down that Lubu, not able to really move from one place to another. But there's the combat play coming from Nunu with the Crixie, taking down some more member from the side of HKA. And what a pressure onto the top side as well. The Foxin as well as Isolindis going for a really good macro play in here.
Yeah, trying for a good macro plays go the side of Hong Kong Attitude here. The 3 members of Hong Kong Attitude with that fight into the mid lane, living the Foxin with the Kunai Blades, suffered 2 members lost with the damage as well. Now 16 seconds for the Dragon. Hong Kong Attitude need to aware BRU members already in the vicinity of the Dark Slayer. He's going to be a hard member trying to go for the Dark Slayer.
Yes, Dark Slayer currently up, but I don't think anyone would go for an all-out contest. Rather, looks like they want to go for a pickup for the meantime. Pain in here, Shaolin trying to find the best position where he can go for a diving onto the backline. For the meantime as well, hiding in the bushes are the members of Hong Kong Attitude. I think they got in here the position for the Dark Slayer better.
Yeah, position for the Dark Slayer better for the side of Hong Kong Attitude right now, waiting for the potential to win this game. They have 41k gold despite Buram United for F2k gold lead here, but now 42 coming in as Lennis has been caught up with the wrong bush coming in, but now the Dark Slayer already been spawned in for vicinity of the Hong Kong Attitude. Buram United still needs to just push away Hong Kong Attitude if they want to take the 2-game win. Flicker coming in for the man, doesn't want to got caught out. Sprint as well has been used by Islalinis. Couple of pokings into the Dark Slayer members trying to go in or not. Abao is the one to take with the man of Mark on the side. Couple attack, Easy takes it away. Robo coming in, Easy with the steals coming for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. That is easy peasy. HK Easy taking the Dark Slayer. Oh my God, now the members of Buriram, they need to go back.
You need to go back because you've spent a lot of abilities from trying to take down the Dark Slayer, but it didn't end up on your hands. Actually, Easy has been doing a great job in the mid lane too, from game 1 and 2, despite having the loss a while ago. We saw him in the Ignis, really sustaining a lot and able to manage some members on the side of Barrera. But this time, again, he showed us some real good plays by going for a steal on the Dark Slayer. Who wouldn't love that kind of outplay?
Yeah, kind of outplay coming in, but the side of Hong Kong Attitude with the steal as well, putting Drake onto the bottom side with the potential to break the tier 2 as well as tier 1. a tier 3 in the towers for the side of Buriram United. But one objective need to take in toll. What we see is Lindel's already in the backside of Hong Kong Attitude. Now, Lindel's been caught up. He needs to run away. He knows, the members of Hong Kong Attitude knows that Lindel's will just trying to steal away this Ingratiable Dragon. But side of Hong Kong Attitude, they need to realize as well, F1 is in the top side, middle, trying to push into the tier 2 towers.
Their best to manage the minion wave, so in case they get a wipeout against Hong Kong Attitude, they will still not get the advantage and putting a pressure onto their opponent's side. But for the meantime in here, still not done. Islinda is gonna go for the gut punch in here, gonna go onto the side lane as well. From the flank side is F1 with the pressure coming in on the top side as well against Hong Kong Attitude. And this is Buriram United Esports regaining the position onto the Rich Abyssal Dragon. For the meantime in here, Iselin is taking a lot of damage from the members of HKA right now, flanking onto the side, as well as finding the right spot on the backside is also that pain, but no, they're actually going to be clearing the minion waves, and this is at the same time still an enraged Abyssal Dragon fight that has not yet really finished. To continue to try onto going for a steal, and let's see who's going to get this finally this time.
Yep, finally goes in with the Ingratiable Dragon will be in the vicinity of Hong Kong Attitude Summer. As well as Foxy on the back trying to take away. Summer will be taking away, a lot of damage coming in. Members of BR trying to steal away. This is a Gracious Dragon, but Xiaolin on the back. Vince secure. He needs to take it away, but the Altering Art has been used as well. Nunu trying to kill away Xiaolin, but Easy is the one member trying to kill all the members of Buriram United. 3 members of BRU already been taken away. Foxy needs to run away. Members of Hong Kong Attitude will take the tier 2 towers.
This is late game time wherein we talk about the late game potential of the lineup of Hong Kong Attitude as well. The man's already online. Easy has been a very annoying as well into dislocating the members of Buriram United Esports. And is this gonna be it right now as Hong Kong Attitude tries to take down the base, and just like that, congratulations to HKA for winning game 2.
Yeah, for winning game number 2 for HKA. We are going to see the best of 5 in this current matchup. It's going to be really hard if one of the members is not played really well. Oh
yeah.
This kind of matchup is going to be really hard to predict, to be honest. BRU takes the game number 1, Hong Kong Attitude takes the game number 2. So yeah, what could happen in game number 3? Because of game number 1 and game number 2, a lot of members already just happen to have a lot of big heroes. But now game number 3 still happen, no Xiaolin onto the pain. We have no Karixi for Nunu, no Elsu as well. But look at what happened in game number 2. Look at highlight. What happened in the highlight, Kashaya?
Yeah, in here in the highlights on your screens right now, we can see a lot of plays being exchanged from here and there. There will be moments wherein HKA is gonna get in here. Buriram United Esports, in fairness to them, they actually was on the lead in terms of gold a while ago by some hundreds of gold. But this is also Hong Kong Attitude able to prolong that match up until the late game. And Easy as well on that Raz was so annoying, much just like how he did it onto the round 1 match when he was on the Ignis. And in here as well, I think this is probably the reason why during the draft screen we saw the player cam. Hong Kong Attitude was just so happy, just putting up their hands and saying that, oh, we got this game already, we just have to put it up onto the late game. And yeah, more in here we can also see Buriram United Esports going for some comeback plays. But then again, if we're going to be talking about 5v5 fight, we know that Buriram United Esports is going to have a hard time.
Yeah, Buriram United will have a hard time. This, oh my god, red pings are coming in. So yeah, give it a potential. It's just trying to look at this a little bit too. This is not a good proportion though. This is not a good proportion though. Yep, trying to fix it. Try to fix it. To be honest, try to fix it. But yeah, bear with me a couple of minutes here because of how the internet's for. I'm not ready to make a stream for me in here, but yeah, trying to make it well. We're trying. Where's the
Yes.
Murdersaurus here? Trying to
Yes,
just
it's
bring it.
currently Mika's working on the stream right
All
now. But
right.
after that one, we know, guys, that Buriram United Esports already spent a lot from round one. That's potentially the reason why they had a hard time in pulling off a better draft in round two. But let's be happy though, because here in round three, might be able to see
Yeah. How about
a
this?
Lorian.
How
Man,
about
you're
this
so
one?
small. Why am I so big? Are you doing it on purpose and are you playing around?
No,
But
no. Yeah, yeah. Please continue.
yeah,
Please continue. Please continue.
yeah. So yeah, again, this is Hong Kong attitude we're talking about, being the rank one from round, or rather from Group A, and Buriram United Esports ranking the third in Group A as well, and them hitting up again in this match feels like somehow, of course, a rematch as well. And Buriram United Esports winning a game from round one against HKA. I'm pretty sure they felt proud about themselves. But yeah, we're taking a look at the stats right now, quite pretty fast. But our MVP from that game, which I believe deserves this position, will be easy. The Raz from the game having the KDA score of 6, damage dealt 91k, participation rate of really high, 84%, and an MVP point of 10.
All right. So yeah, the chat's coming in for Lucas Z. Mikos could be become Isha Petskin. No, Lamau. I know I just wear pink today, but I'm not furball. But yeah.
Man, you should still make me smaller. I like in real life. I do believe that I'm smaller than you.
Oh, okay, okay.
Well, yeah. I do agree that our viewers agree on this one, that we got easy as the MVP, because if ever HKA won that round one too, I'm gonna give him the MVP as well, because he, as an Ignis, it's not easy to pull off an Ignis where you have to handle three or
Ignis?
two members against you. Yeah, in round one a
All
while
right, all
ago,
right,
which
all right.
was which was easy making use as well. So that's really good. But we're just gonna be heading on to a short break anytime soon. Just a 5 minute break before we
Mhm.
proceed on to round three. Once again, we're casters. Okay, Saya. Well, I have to really push myself back because you appear smaller than me. So yeah, we're in casters. We
Ah,
will be back. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Mikos.
see you guys.
Okay, Mikos. I'll
Three. Hello and welcome back to BRU versus Hong Kong Attitude. We are in the game number three, right, Kaisaya? How about you? Are you excited? Game number three?
Yes, very much. This is going to be a very exciting best of five series for the for a third day here at the quarterfinal stage of the AIZ 2020. And again, this is a tough match we're talking about. People did not expect HKA going onto the lower bracket. People did not expect even Marine United Esports going onto the lower bracket. And
Mm-hmm.
these are actually teams we're talking about wherein they got what it takes onto playing into the professional battlefield of arena about Valor esports scene. And yeah, we're currently taking a look at the player cameras right now. I'm pretty sure HKA are so ready to try to still go for the domination that they had against Barrier United Esports, just like what they did in Group A during the group stages.
Yep, they do in the Group A because of Hong Kong attitude. They went 2-0 against Buram United in the group stage, but now they are on the lowest bracket. They need to full on force putting away what they are trying to do because of this is going already have 1-1 current standing. Game number three, they haven't played game number three in the group stage, but now what could be the hero to be bring because we've seen a lot in game number one, game number two, heroes already been picked up. Now the question is, which cheesy picks will be played by Buram or Hong Kong attitude?
About cheese peaks that are actually part of the high win rates. Baldum, which has been picked by Buriram United Esports already, is gone. But
Mhm.
Max, that has 75% win rate, second to the highest one, is still there. Well, Lorian is not a cheese peak, but if he is potentially put into the table in here, will definitely give an edge onto whoever or whichever team will be picking him up. Yeah, Celestria as well is in there too. Can still be considered cheese pick rather because of the few picks that she got in here at the totality of AIC 2020. So there, I believe that there are still a lot of options in here if we're just going to be talking about cheese picks. But if we're going to be talking about a hero that has not been picked yet and has yet to debut, know who is it gonna be. We still got a few heroes, which are Killan, Thorn as well, but still untested. And it's so risky if you are in a lower bracket to go
Mhm.
for the cheesiest pick that you can do.
Yeah, because of if we can't see Torn, I would say that game number four, game number five, because of how Torn currently they still have Telenas, they still have Whips, Morin as well into the current matchup. But now we see Jomi play here. Oh, Jomi has been in the side of Buram United. Oh, they changed up roster I think for Jomi. Oh, so now Buram United they changed some roster because I do think that that is going to be the answer for their endurance in the game number three because we've seen a lot of potential after game number two for HKA here because of how the history of Buram United they play game number three just kind of like worn out with the game number one and game number two.
Oh, by the way, this is not the last game. This is the just the third game, and this is the
Yep.
best of five match. It's gonna be even tougher starting tomorrow because we start the best of seven. Imagine us casting seven. Sorry, not seven best of seven. Three best of seven series and one
21
best of three
games.
1v1. We are gonna be talking with you guys. We're gonna be with you almost round the clock, 12 hours. So if ever we fall short somewhere in the later part of the time for tomorrow, then bear with us. But we're gonna do our best because we love Arena of Valor. We are so very passionate about this game. We play this to even in a competitive level, so you can definitely expect a lot from us as well. But yeah, we are just preparing our lobby for the third game. We
Mm-hmm.
have yet to see that one out, so just hang on tight.
Well, yep, but now we see how in the chat as well they're saying, yep, Mikos could be a furball, but now do we have a chance to see Ishar in the AIC? Because Ishar has not been picked just yet, I think.
Yeah.
Because of how Ishar is kind of really cute, that furball to be playing in AIC. who doesn't want to see an Ishar to be played in the mid lane as well as the support lane?
Yeah, actually, she hurts a lot, especially with the stunts and the CC that she can set. But for the meantime, on your cameras right now, we can see the heroes that has been picked already by the team. So as we can see in terms of investment, round one, everything was purely an investment in here by Bariram United Esports. But for HKA, the chase pick we can consider will primarily be the Gilder. But
Yep.
for round two, you can see they went all out in here for Hong Kong attitude. They were cheering each other up, showing us how happy they were about their draft, and that proved us right. They proved us right in that game by winning game 2. Roxy, that she definitely fell short from that match as well, especially even up against the Omen. So I don't think Roxy is currently, a good idea. Maybe even on to the other matches that we potentially can see. But yeah, meantime, here we go with the draft. What do we see so far in the Banson phase?
Yeah, we already seen the Florentino as well as the Zip take it away. But now in the HK members, we haven't seen it yet in game number 2 as well. Game number 3 is Matt Cuckoo. Where is Matt Cuckoo? I just want to bring that up. But now, Raz will be taken away, but because we know Nunu plays really good Raz as well as Jarmy onto the Florentino. Because of we see Lubu already been picked by Hong Kong Attitude as well as Buram United. No, Lubu is not being picked by side of Outcast, I think. But why did they ban Lubu? I don't think. Oh, Lubu been played by F1. Alright. So Lubu been played by F1. So Lubu doesn't want to give the side of Outcast because we know Outcast couple of games versus Talon Esport picking out the Lubu just make the games played with the side of Outcast as well. So Hong Kong Attitude still have no Lubu, eyeing for a mind games here with Zenka hovering. Hong Kong Attitude still plays the same mind games like in APL.
Could be a technique. You just hover up one particular hero, so to not give time for your opponent and to think, okay, what do we do? What do we, you just avoid them having that discussion to be able to go for an advanced strategy for what you plan on your lineup. So for the meantime, seemingly if they eye onto a Superman, win rate of 52% in this game, still a good job. And you can take a look at this one. Hong Kong Attitudes is actually really going for the displacement plays starting round 2. This is them not really making use of the heroes like Chi, Superman, and Raz in one round, but distributing it across different rounds. So in game 2, they made use of Raz as the form of displacement, and now this time we can see Superman's gonna be doing the job.
Yeah, because Superman is really into AIC itself. Superman is, we know, most disrupt. You can just ultimate and just push members into the wall. And bringing out Superman as well as Wonder Woman is going to be the tankiest composition that Hong Kong Attitude will give. Superman will be on top, Xiaolin with the Wonder Woman's jungle for now. But we still have potential to go side lane Wonder Woman, mid lane Wonder Woman played by Easy. But still no much of information been given to the side of Buram United. We see already Zeniel as well as the Ryoma pick here. Do is Lindis want to play a Leicester support because we've seen versus in the group A, Leicester been played by Islindis. Now going in for an Ignis pick. Got a bit early here with CC as well, trying to disrupt away the Superman. Now Superman can just use the Purify as well for the side of Hong Kong Attitude.
I just took notice that activate window stuff in we are using in this. I'm sorry, but
that is you're the only one could see it, not in the live stream.
Really?
Yeah, you are the only one because I've captured my window for you.
Oh, what's happening? Okay, that's kind of weird. All right, regardless, sorry about that. But yeah, this is also the Wonder Woman potentially going onto the jungle. So, well, she could be on the support, she could be on the lane, she can be wherever. And these are some good DC heroes already being shown up on the lineup of Hong Kong Attitude.
Hmm.
So we'll see how this go. But disruption wise, there's also that on the side of Real United Esports. You know, they got the Ignis, who has definitely an annoying embers on his ultimate, dealing a lot of true damage as well. So I think they want to match up, especially onto the late game time, what the true damage that the Hayate can bring onto the table by bringing on the true damage of this Ignis as well onto the late. But that's gonna be harder because we're talking about an ultimate that can be casted not that as frequent as a Hayate can do. So we'll see about that. But Sinestria having a good win rate as well so far for the totality of AIC 2020 70 sorry, just completely 70% in this one. So this is also looking good in terms of damage output.
Yep, in terms of damage output, I would say that the Buram United still have with the Synertia pick right now, but that is kind of a late game composition coming in for Buram United. So we already see Ryoma, we already see Ignis as well as Synestra. Synestra will go to the jungle and giving Ryoma to play in the mid lane, and we happen to adjust as Lendis to play the Ignis to be a support role. Jomi will play the Zenial for the side of Buram United. Now HK eyeing for the double synergy here, coming in with the Crixie and Krizix combo.
And Krizik's combo definitely can be pulled off, especially if no one is going to be poking them out. And in terms of poke, we can see some few pokes potential though from the side of Real United Esports. So they just need to be very careful on the pokes that might be coming up from the Ryoma as well as the Ignis. And for as long as they are able to set things up without the presence of maybe Nunu and the Foxy, no sorry, the Ignis and Ryoma from the with the pokes, then maybe they can do it. And ooh, Brunhilde, which actually won a game yesterday on the officials, an official score as of yet between All Combo and Mad Team, is getting a hover in here by Buriram United Esports. So what do you say about this one, Miko?
Brunhilde versus a Hayari on the side lane. I would say that they will have a lot of CC and also movement speed coming in for the Brunhilde S2s because of he needs to run away as well, giving the shields for Brunhilde. The damage is there because of Buram United. We see in the game number 3 a lot of big picks as well, but on the Dark Slay lane, they having the Zenial. We see that a balanced kind of composition. Early game Ryoma as well as Ignis, late game F1 onto the Sinestra as well as the Brunhilde. Into the mid game, we have potential of the swapping with the Zenial pick here for Buram United. Balanced type of composition versus a glass cannon coming in with the tank composition coming in for Hong Kong Attitude with the Superman as well as the Wonder Woman with the helps of Crixie for the CC.
Now that we have completed the draft, let us know in the live chat who do you think got it takes to actually win this round 3. Is it the composition that HKA has put into the table or the composition that BRU put onto the table as well? So let us know in the live chat, and we'd love to hear your insights as well. We'll be your casters for this match. I'm Kisayan, with me is Mikos. Let's get it on. 1-1 score, HKA versus BRU.
Going to say this is kind of matchup into the lowest bracket that we are going to see long ago because 1-1 as well as the great picks that they're going to bring. It's going to be the potential for Hong Kong Attitude, but Buram United as well. We see a lot of mistakes in game number 3 in the quarterfinals upper bracket as well as the playings. But now Buram United needs to play it pretty well. If not, this is going to be really hard if Hong Kong Attitude could make a sweep game number 3, game number 4.
Enchantments on the side of HKA right now will be a lot of endless cycles in here. So 4 of them having that, but of course Forest Wonder in here onto the man with the Hayate just taking advantage of what he can do from the bushes. But yeah, oh look at that. Jomi actually outpoking the Superman onto the top side. Actually, I'm not surprised because you know that's the advantage of a Ryoma up
Yep.
against any other side laners that we've got here so far at the pool of Arena of Valor. But yeah, still looking pretty calm though because there are no invasive attacks that actually
Oh.
happened. But ooh, look at Malius connecting onto Abo right now, punishing a lot of HP onto the Kha'Zix, sending him back to the base.
Yeah, Crazy already been punished away into the early game. BR with the Fox in as well. Trying to play because of how Nunu is with the Ignis. Is going to be the most potential in the early game because of the CCS2s with the Ring of Fire as well, giving the aggression. Look at how the counter attacks coming in. As Lendels needs to go back as well. If not, he will go flicker or not from Abao here with the gravity pull because Outcast is on the vicinity as well onto the bottom side, trying to take a kill for the side of Hong Kong Attitude.
Some vision or some advancements coming from Jomi as well onto the top side. Not really gonna be committing onto even going for a cut of minion waves. So still looking pretty chill right now. And I think the junglers that we have here is just basically waiting for the farm that they very much needed. So we have to wait for just enough item, maybe the first item for the junglers as well. But yeah, this is Abyssal Dragon Crate is already getting started by Burrito United
Yeah,
Esports.
Buram United needs to take his episode Dragon, trying to take an early lead. If it is Annual pick Outcast on the back, trying to miss the ultimate, and now be chasing onto the Foxy. Remember the Moonfall onto the backside here. Outcast takes down his Lindis onto the first block, but the Dragon is still alive. Couple of attacks onto the Shuriken as well, but BRU, unfortunately, they lose one member, but they take down this Abyssal Dragon. They lose down his Lindils, but they take the Abyssal Dragon. But now we're going to pull onto the Foxy, and the Foxy is the next to fall. Two kill for the members of Hong Kong Attitude. Outcast will be knocked away. As Lynn is trying to chase out F1 on the back, but the Moonfall as well, but the guy to be pulled, and now the Jealous Splendor on the back. What a mess of a fight. Still one kill for the side of Buriram, but two on the side of Hong Kong Attitude.
Well, there's a lot of changes that actually happened. I'd say it is a 2-for-2 trade. Career United Esports taking one member from the side of actually two. So I think it was a 3-for-1 trade after all. But no, was that sorry? It is a 2-for-2 trade, correct? So
Yep.
the Dragon going into the side of Buriram, taking down one member from the side of HKA, and HKA taking two members from the side of Hong Kong Attitude. But the first blood went onto the side of HKA. But at the same time, despite that happening, you can see Buriram United Esports still eyeing for a good amount of pressure that they need to deal up against that Hayate. This is also them protecting the Foxin as much as they can. Because look at that, the Foxin got one death already and they cannot repeat that anymore.
Oh, Nunu with the damage as well. Jomi with a couple of poking coming in with Izanagi skin for the Ryoma, eyeing for the members of Buriram United, trying to take the bottom tower as well. Living the Foxin on top. No, F1 on top, trying to make the game played here just versus Outcast into the Dark Slayer lane. Couple of attacks onto the towers. Jomi needs to go back easy on the side, trying to give a couple of CC before initiate onto the Moonfall.
Yeah, definitely need to reserve all the ultimates. And whenever they can do so, of course, that's gonna be the best moment in life that potentially can allow them to go for a snowball. But yeah, for the meantime, pressure is still on onto the bottom lane part of the map, allowing or trying their best to allow that Brunhilde to go online ASAP. We can see in here 4v3 situation with Domi suddenly joining the bottom lane part of the map and leaving Sinestria up alone to get the tack, to get the farm that she needs so she can go online. So we'll see about that, but this is again the Abyssal Dragon Crate is already getting started by Buriram United Esports.
Yep, again onto the Abyssal Dragon, but now no contestant made by Hong Kong Attitude with the Abyssal Dragon, because Hong Kong Attitude, if they doesn't contest this, is going to be really hard into the early game as well, because of Buriram United already takes 2k gold lead, waiting for Abao Flicker coming in with a couple of damage. Abao on the back to try to pull the minions is now Outcast really want to push it away. Members of Buriram United onto the side, living living Xiaolin jungles versus jungles on top, trying to just copy each other with the Dark Slayer pattern, but Outcast trying to go on top side as well. F1 secures the tower on top. First objective for Buram United Esports.
Definitely, yes, and that's gonna give them more advantage in terms of gold. Okay, gold lead now onto the hands of Buriram United Esports. Pressure is still on, just allowing the Foxen to get the farm that she very much needed, so she can be helpful onto the later stage of the game. And now, Tier 1 turret to the side of HKA will be falling down just like that, and we can call the lead already a snowball onto the side of Buriram United Esports, given that they got a 2k gold lead, or rather, yeah.
5 members coming
Here
in
we
under
go.
the towers with the Arctic of has been used. Xiaolu with the lasso never hits. F1 will be taken away by the towers. Moonfall trying to just push the members of Buriram. In fact, F1 still have the Endless Cycle pushing down bottom side here. But yeah, towers been taken away. But that kind of mistakes making by Buriram United Esports with Hong Kong Attitude members will not fall because they have the Arctic up. But they just waste down the Arctic up in this current leading game. Hong Kong Attitude takes the 3 point first, but now Buriram United only have 1 kill. Outcast on the side, giving some CC to run away easy with no CC hurt for the side of Easy as well. Xiaolin trying to chase with no lasso being used. Now BRU members really need to play it safe. If not, Hong Kong Attitude would take game number 3.
Make a play or else they're gonna be laying down their feet on the ground. Setup incoming from Abba right now. They're gonna get a target as easily. This was able to make use of the Malleus to dash away. For the meantime, pokes are being done and attempted by Buriram United Esports. It did not attack, but just enough to just send back the members of HKA right now. Freely farming down onto the one lane part of the map right now. Is the Foxy now finally joined by Nunu as well as Johnny. They're gonna be taking down a tier 2 turret in a bottom lane, and just like that, normal attacks come from the Foxens, and Hilda will still take down the turret really fast.
Yeah, Brunhilde with a couple of burst damage as well as the crit that she had. Now Mr. Dragon on the turret, but now, whoa, Abao just wanted to secure the kill onto Jomi, but Jomi needs to run away. A couple of attacks. Xiaolin will the first one to fall with a couple of burst damage coming in for Briari members. Now pushing away Nunu. Nunu is on the side, but Kuna doesn't even hit. Nunu, the man secures by Nunu, but going in, it's the latest members of BRU trying to make the counter attacks onto the towers as well. Abao on the side trying to pull the minion, but Defoxin will secure the tier 1 towers in mid, and now the Dark Slayer has been initiated by the side of Buriram.
And yes, while Hong Kong Attitude was actually busy defending their tier 1 turret in the middle lane because of the pressure coming up from the side of Buriram United Esports, F1 was already working on that Dark Slayer, and that was such a good misdirection coming from Buriram United Esports that Hong Kong Attitude failed to sense out. So this is Buriram United Esports really eyeing for a comeback from or against Hong Kong Attitude. Let's see how Hong Kong Attitude will go, but for the meantime, waiting game in the bushes. Let's see who's gonna gank out.
Yep, waiting game for the side of Hong Kong Attitude, living Drake on top side with the bouncer for the side of Buriram United. Bao with the ultimate just goes in, side, but now Jomi really slither of the time trying to run away. Now is Linda trying to open some vision as well. Xiaolin with the lasso onto the Sage Golem, trying to just want to steal, but Islandis has a melee hero. He cannot just steal down the blue buff. He needs to go full on fight. If not, it's going to be his death. Onto the top side, living onto the bottom side. The man is still on bottom. F1 trying to find a way how to kill away that demand. But the Drake will be taking the tier 2 towers on top, living the Drake into the inner towers, trying to breach a couple of members of BRU. 3 members of ultimate coming in for defoxing as well. Couple of attacks. Abba on the side, trying to make the gravity pull as well. Jomi, a couple outcasts. Oh, really ballsy move. Trying to just push the members of BRU. No ultimate just yet to be used for Xiaolin as well as the Kunai Blades. Now going in, a couple of attacks. Linus, if the one trying to chase down the members of Hong Kong Attitude with the Exodus pick, I will say Buriram United still have the chance, but Hong Kong Attitude, they need to make a comeback. If not, this is going to be really hard for Hong Kong Attitude. They need to go in, a couple of damage, but still, oh, and just blend around the backside here, but didn't fail as well. But they cannot just take the mid tower because the members of Hong Kong Attitude still have the CC as as well as the burst damage. Defense successfully, but on top has a breach.
Crazy Crixie setup wherein it's gonna be hard to pull off for a setup if there are a lot of pokes coming up from the side of Real United Esports. And talking about poke, we can say, of course, it's coming from the Ignis as well as the Ryoma. Apparently, though, one member from the side of Real United Esports, Izalindis, got taken down and has to make use of the endless cycle. Meantime, kind of another fight ongoing in here right now. We can see more pokes coming up from Nunu. As of the moment, true damage is real as well because of the members of the side of HKA going so low in terms of HP. Jomi, though, quite overconfident about putting that play, getting a kill, hopefully, will be taken down by HKA.
Yep, Jami with the Ryoma pick. Hong Kong Attitude, this is going to be late game as well because reaching into 12 minutes into the game, the second Dark Slave on the side of BRU, but Cuckoo will arrive just too late. A little bit late, to be honest, trying to steal away that Dark Slave. F1 secures it, trying to put it on bottom side. I think the members of BRU need to go back and trying to take the possession onto Hong Kong Attitude. But now Xiaolin just goes in with the ultimate just well, pushing away here. Outcast with the Superman pick really makes the plays. Defusing as well as Nunu. Already been killed by the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Double kill for Easy. This is going to be a really game for Hong Kong Attitude with the comeback that they need to set up. But three members of BRU still marching in for 3 members versus 4 for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Trying to take the All Might Golem here. Buriram United still has the chance to win this game, but if they make one mistake, Hong Kong Attitude will make a comeback. No tower just yet though.
Yes, you can see how Hong Kong Attitude is actually scared. Although there are 4 members on their side, they are scared against 3 members on the side of Real United Esports. This just proves us that F1 on the Sinestria is looking scary as well. And at the same time, we gotta talk about this Dark Slayer, or rather the Drake, onto the bottom lane part of the map that is still alive and trying to go for a push. So they can't make any mistakes and they do not want to take the risk. For the meantime, some pokes will be coming in from the map, won't be connecting to Izalindis, but still, Real United Esports with no turrets that has fallen down as of yet will be securing another, the 5th Abyssal Dragon, and nothing has actually went on the side of HKA. Ooh, though, look at this one getting poked on. Izalindis he needs to be available in a potential team fight that might happen.
Yep.
So I guess he must avoid the pokes coming in from HKA.
Yeah, because we've seen a lot of potential for Buriram United with the Drake on bottom side here with one jump coming in for Izalindis, living F1 into the mid lane. They need to take the bottom tower, pushing the aggression. Moonfall already been used about with the flicker, but now ultimate has been used by the Fox. A lot of CC, Ring of Fire, trying to push the members. Hong Kong Attitude Outcast living alone with Jet Splendor on the back. F1, the members with F1 trying to secure spot tower, and now all towers been taken away for Hong Kong Attitude. Buriram United in game number 3 trying to make it possible. Outcast need to run away with the Rock Shield, and now members of About trying to fool away the Fox in with the members. No, trying to run away. Hong Kong Attitude still has the defense, but they doesn't have the tower. 25 seconds for the Dark Slayer. Third Drake for Buriram United, or Hong Kong Attitude could just steal it away.
Lots of objectives already going on to the side of Buriram United. Imagine leading onto a guild, onto the gold, but having at the same time all of the Dark Slayer, all of the Abyssal Dragon, and despite the lack in terms of the lead in the kills, you know, they're just plainly objective. They are purely objective in this game.
Yep, purely objective Hong Kong Attitude. Do they want to make mistakes here? About trying to find Nunu, but onto the back, the man is run away. Jomi on the side as well, putting the ultimate. The man will be taken away here. The man, Jomi takes the first kill to the member. Abao is left alone. No members. The man, Xiaolin, as well as Abao, already been killed. Easy is the next to fall. Jomi trying to chase. The members of BRU are marching into the mid lane here with the Foxin as well as Lindils. They are going to secure the game number 3, make it 2-0. Hong Kong Attitude need to play game number 4.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The cheese picks that we've got, Brunhilde, who appeared so far twice in the totality of AIC 2020, will be proving her worth again. But of course, that won't be possible without the assistance coming out from Ignis, coming out from the Senial as well. So definitely a lot of investments must be put onto the table if you really want to make a Brunhilde work out. But then again, it's overall a teamwork, just making it possible to go up against HKA.
Yeah, but teamwork for side of Hong Kong attitude, I would say that they make a mistake just trying to just take this Dark Slayer, but it's just a moment of do or die. He couldn't just make the game. He's trying to take the Dark Slayer. If they just make a mistake, I would say that is the game for them. But if they take the Dark Slayer as well as the members of Burial, that will be the best counter attack that Hong Kong attitude will make. But Lux on the side of BRU, they just secure the game early game. They have a couple of momentum to just kill a lot of towers. 0 towers left for the side of Hong Kong attitude, and well played by Buriram United takes the game number 3.
This is going to be another exciting round 4 match because lots of things can still happen. Investments was already put onto the table by HKA, and they got lesser options compared to Buriram United Esports, which actually go for some cheese pick onto the Brunhilde. So most of the team fights you can see in here in the highlights right now, it is just basically here. I think it's the moment wherein actually Iselin is going for an Angelic Splendor on to the Foxin, despite him having a full life as well. For as long as he'll be there, they can stun out targets at the right time, then Brunhilde can just free it and be happy with life.
Yeah, be happy with the lives coming in with that gameplay as well. A little bit too far for me to just, yeah, put it names coming
Still
in.
so close,
Yeah,
I'm so
yeah,
still close. Should I just go back here like that?
yeah. Going back like this. Try it with this.
But I mean, I don't have enough space in my room. But yeah, we'll work around on that one.
Yeah,
Maybe for
maybe
tomorrow.
maybe tomorrow. Yeah.
Yes, yes. For the meantime, just just be happy with a bigger Kaisaya
Then
than
because,
Nikos.
yeah, yeah. Just give me some happy time here because of
Yes.
someone is bigger than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you can see, this match is on a 2-1 score in favor of Buriram United Esports. Now, I'm just so curious what you guys had in the predictions inside the game app. So let us know. We'll be reading that later on in the live chat. For the meantime, this is the statistics that we've got from the previous match. Obviously, in starting the 2-minute game time, it was just an all Buriram game in terms of objectives and everything else, because as you can see, no objective was actually given onto the side of HKA, nothing at all, even a turret. So in here, just like Justin Halberg said, Jomi is actually an underrated DS laner, and he was going to give the MVP for this game. We saw the poke and the outplays that he actually did a while ago. KD is 4 of 5, damage of 73k, participation rate of 55% because mostly he was just all alone in the map dealing with some members on the side of HKA. So yeah, MVP
Yeah.
point of 10 in here. He will be one of the best from that game.
Yeah, for me, the side of the between the damage as well as the playstyle of Jomi, beside of the what's the plays heroes. I think no, it's not heroes. The Dark Slayer for the side of Buriram United, because they deploy Jomi because they need some aggression gameplay for the game number 3. Because yeah, it's going to be really hard for the side of Dark Slayer to be played with the Ryoma, because we often see Ryoma to be in the jungle as well as the side lanes. But yeah, into the Dark Slayer lane, kind of really hard to play Ryoma because we see a lot of gameplays that Jomi team fights that Jomi is not there trying to make us flanks because of versus his Superman. But I think Jomi played it well in that game number 3. But we are going to see game number 4 who are going to be played here. It's just going to be what hero could be played in game number 4, because a lot of investment already in game number 3.
Yeah, and what more in the coming days? Actually, starting tomorrow, when we're in, we start the best of seven. And we did see that if I can still remember in the early stages of the game, just within 2 minutes, I believe, is that Jomi was actually out poking the Superman a while ago, and that was impressive. I mean, that's something that is not maybe easy to do if you are gonna be building up against a very mobile hero like that of a Superman. But if your wailing blade is connecting, your pokes are connecting, then you gotta give this guy really the MVP, which he actually received anyway. So yeah,
Ryan Jake said, please no Yena, because we see a lot of bad plays for Yena. So Yena kind of bring a bad omen, to be honest, because it's kind of not a big patches coming for Yena in this AIC. I think Yena needs a buff. Yena needs some rework, trying to make a place with a
Yana.
side by side onto Omen. But now the question is, someone must pick Yena because of Omen already been picked, Glubu as well, Ryoma. Now Yena is on the table to be picked in game number 4.
Like that. What we just saw in the camera, that's the team fight. I mean, team play and the fighting spirit as a team that you would really love to see. You know how well coordinated they are. You know, despite if you are winning or losing, and you have to happen to just still do that. You know, to lift your spirits up. But now we take a look at the bans that we've seen so far from rounds 1 and 3. So from game 3, we can see sorry, these are the picks. We can see that investments actually went onto the side on the side of Hong Kong attitude, because again there's a cheese pick in here come from the side of Barura United Esports. So Lorian has yet to be picked in this game, in the series
Mhm.
rather,
Mhm.
and we maybe, I don't know, we may be able to expect to see that one now.
Yeah, because Lorien, if they pick a Lorien, I would say that in the side of Buram United, because haven't. Yeah, Lorien is kind of the good pick here in the game number 4, as well as the still have the direct as well as Darcy to be played here. But the question is, who are going to pick the Lorien first? Because this is going to be the game number 4. If Buram United win this, Hong Kong Attitude will go home.
Definitely. And that's gonna hurt a lot. I mean, them being the top seed in Group A with no losses at all, going down to the lower bracket and going home today potentially, well, that's gonna hurt a lot. You know, your ego and all, but you know, this is competition, so things can happen. Maybe strategies were just all out during the group stages, and this is maybe just the time that teams are actually showing a lot in terms of their original plans and strategy, and potentially the things that they have learned as well from the matches that we have seen so far. But yeah, looking at the bans of HKA right now, seems like they're planning out something because they ban out in here to a marksman.
You have 2 marksmen because of F1 as well as the Foxin. We've seen that in game number 3. The winning for the game for Buram United is that Brownhilda. Still, Brownhilda has the 100% win rate here in the AIC. But I kind of want to see Arthur to be picked here for Hong Kong Attitude, because we know the man as well as Outcast can play the best Arthur in the AIC.
Oh yeah, Arthur. By the way, let me just in my cheat sheet. Let me just find Arthur. Arthur still got
100%.
the 100% win rate, getting picked 4 times, winning 4 times. Chognar as well 2 times, Darcy 2 times, and also Volta 2 times, and Zephyr as well 1 time. So yeah, let's see. But maybe again, this is the lower bracket, and maybe they just don't want to believe the small data that we've got so far in the statistics. So this is them just being very careful and just putting on the table what actually works with a bigger amount of samples. So let's see how this goes. But so far, we can see some really good warriors on the side of Buriram United Esports. I still don't believe the Florentino that much. So I think so far for the first few picks, I'm gonna be leaning towards Buriram.
Yeah, because
Oh, I like that Lulu.
oh, this is going to be really hard as well, because if the Florentino already be locked, as well as the synergy for Lulubu, if Lubu got picked, so Xiaolian will play Lubu onto the Dark Slayer, no, onto the jungles. Or now Easy will play the Abao with taking away the Zenial as well, the combination of Florentino as well as the Zenial. But yeah, given the potential in the AIC, Florentino got nerfed a lot. Before the Ultimate patch, as well, 3 times or 4 times Florentino got nerfed. So still a happy hero to be playing in AIC, but I would say that the kids need to move. The kids of Florentino need to little bit of a buff because we've seen Florentino still reliable into the AIC to fight as well, but the diving composition coming in for Hong Kong Attitude will make it play with the Florentino as well as the Lubu. In terms of playing the Zenial here, it's going to be really completely fascinating that Hong Kong Attitude played the synergy coming in. So yeah, Buriram United already picking up the yarn for F1. Wow.
Yeah, and it's some sort of high dealing damage, and that's gonna hurt a lot, of course, for the frontliners on the side of HK on this one. But of course, he needs to watch out his positioning in here. But if we just talk about positioning, we talk about the Foxen in here, just being mindful, just like how she, or rather he, actually pulled off the Brunhilde a while ago, which is also not that mobile like that of the yours. So I think they can pull this one off for as long as for as long as there will be some source of protection.
Yeah, source of protection coming in here, but we've seen a lot of Buriram United's composition right now. They have the dabs as well with the Marco Hunter coming in for the Richter as well as the Wonder Woman, but Wonder Woman in game number 3 did not work out for Hong Kong Attitude, giving the potential as well onto the hovering of DeLorean for Nunu. Oh, this is going to be really fun to see Nunu plays DeLorean, because in a couple of history in the AIC 20 we see DeLorean being picked by Nunu, the 100% win rate for DeLorean.
Yeah, the Lorion's still really good in terms of win rate right now at the AIC 2020. 72% getting picked 22 times and winning 16 times. Actually, this is kind of updated what actually I have mentioned, because this doesn't include the data from yesterday. But for the meantime, looking good as well is the Slims. Slims, let me just check in our records, getting picked 3 times, winning 1 time. Quite low win rate.
Ouch.
But you know what? I believe for as long as this is kind of a play wherein maybe onto the hands of Nunu, wherein the spears are connecting, then a Slims can definitely make it. But if the spears are, the flying spears are failing, then we talk about something different.
Yeah, because it's just if Nunu plays down DeLorean, it's just going to be really hard because DeLorean can't just teleport away because of the movement speed of that spear projectile. A little bit too slow, to be honest, but if it's going to hit, it's going to be really much of a help for Hong Kong Attitude, leaving the Slims onto the jungle, I think, or it's going to be played onto silent. If the Slims going to be picked for side laners, I would say that it's going to be really hard for Hong Kong Attitude because of how Slim snowball later than a couple of Buriram United composition, because he's going to fight out away with the Superman as well as the Richter with the Wonder Woman as well. So Slims need that early ring breaker. If not, Hong Kong Attitude will lose this game number 4 and Buriram United will go for the next stage.
Ooh. And yeah, I do agree on that one though, and at the same time, Zata cannot make some mistakes in here. Whatever, he will go for some aggressive plays, but it's in the hands of Easy. Easy is one of the best to meet as well that we know in here at the AIC 2020. So yeah, let's get it on. Is it going to be a Buriram game? It is already match point for Buriram United Esports. Will they get the win and move forward to round 2 in the lower bracket, or will Hong Kong Attitude redeem and get their win and even out the scores in a 2-2 score? We'll be your casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Mikos. Let's get it on in the battlefield. between these two teams.
Yep, if Buram United win this game, they are going for the next stage for tomorrow. But Hong Kong Attitude, if they lose, unfortunately, they will go home. Waiting for AIC also with AWC 2021. Couples of HK members try to just secure the red buff in the early phase because they know that Buram United will try to chase it away. With the monkey cam already been taken for into the toe by the side of Buram United. Early game composition here.
But that's some quite minion waves being missed by Easy. But for the meantime, in here, Isolindis will be the one to fall down onto the side of Buriram United Esports, having a lot of more members from the side of Hong Kong Attitude, and at the same time having that red buff helped out a lot in taking down a member from the side of Buriram. So here we go again, and yeah, we go back to talking about what Easy actually missed out in the mid lane a while ago. Well, yes, he didn't miss out some things, but if he's gonna be joining more taxes later on onto the bottom lane part of the map, he'll be able to catch up. And talking about catch up in general as well, HKA did manage to do so because of the first blood that they were able to take in a bottom lane.
Yep, tomato coming in, catch up. Yep. But yeah, given Hong Kong Attitude already take the first kill here, but Buram United still on the trying to chase away in terms of goal. Hong Kong Attitude still have the upper hand, but yeah, early composition coming in for F1 as well. After Yon bottom side here, not level 4 yet for Nunu, so aggression coming in for Buram United will not have to suffer for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. But now the man trying to spirit it away that Seagull, but now members of BRU trying to take this Abyssal Dragon. Florentino versus Superman on top. I think Superman has the upper hand, but Florentino needs to take away a lot of goals. Not, Florentino will suffer a pushback versus the Superman.
Now, this is again, Buram United Esports in general doing a good job in going for objectives. They take the first Abyssal Dragon, and at the same time, Wonder Woman is currently on the lead compared to what Shaolin has in terms of gold. So overall, this is looking good, I must say, onto the side of Buram United Esports because, of course, again, this is, HK getting the first blood, but them still at the disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage coming in for the side of Hong Kong Attitude in the early game. Buram United takes the Abyssal Dragon as well with the possession onto the bottom side, trying to steal away that Salamander Cam into the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Still no rotation made onto the top side, but Buram United still won that yarn to be fat enough into the mid game. 3 minutes into the game, Buram United still has a couple of 5k goal lead to be taken away. Oh, Apple ID? What? Oh, this is going to be really
what was that?
okay. Well, okay. Someone use Apple and now going in. New news with this very night, but still with the arching up, needs to run away. The Foxy on the side is Lenny secures the kill. Jami is going to make a way here, but 2 kills to be honest, to be taken away onto the bottom side. Buram United played really aggressive after that Apple ID. Okay.
Yeah, and we just saw that, but what just happened in the match right now? Still in a true 3 standing in terms of kills and on the lead on the side. Oh, the Hogophobic, we see a 5 rotation going down bottom part of the map right now, potentially wanting to get a kill, but no. HKA will be safe right now, but then again, they will be in a position onto taking the second Abyssal Dragon created.
Yeah, they have to take the second Abyssal Dragon because they need the Foxing to be fat enough. How about Xiaolin on the side to ride a couple slice and dice, but Xiaolin secures the Abyssal Dragon coming in. The members of BRU needs to go back because all the members of HKA try to kill away here. Xiaolin takes his Lennis alongside with that Abyssal Dragon. Buram United really scared with the attacks coming in for Hong Kong Attitude. Xiaolin really make a place for Hong Kong Attitude. 3-3 trade coming in for these both teams.
This is Lubu that we were actually shocked about getting picked a while ago. Taking a look at his win rate, 61%, that is so still high. So a loss of sustaining here most of the time. Of course, team fights, he can definitely sustain what more. He's still got an Arctic Orb available for himself. And at the same time, Gilded Greaves as well onto his kit, allowing him to sustain some damage coming out from the Delorian. But let's see about
Oh,
that.
Starry Night coming in onto the backside for the man. The members of HK is Yowlin with Easy. Trying to chase away a sad Noodle will be taken away. And now the Yowlin just still goes in. Oh, the Fox in on the side. Now the Yarn needs to run away with his Lindel because a 4v2 is on favor of Hong Kong Attitude.
Sure, and now let's see how things will further go because the pressure is still on. Bottom lane part of the map right now, Shaolin will just be shoving the members of Buriram United Esports. Lindis made a wrong move and kind of still staying under the turret, but just back on time. Right on time, F1 is actually in there to go for a backup. The last hit will be pulled off by Defoxin in here with the Yorn. Gonna be taking down Shaolin, which is also a very important part on the composition of HKA. Potentially gonna be taking down Tier 1 turret in the bottom lane part of the map right now. Defoxin as well as Nunu are
Feel
ready
the
to
sun.
take. Oh yes, I can just hear that as well. That hard shot just to save and make sure that no one will be stopping them in taking the turret.
Yeah, because of how that hard shot just shot into the face of Easy inside the base, and Easy just live. He just will go outside the base and just, oh man, again, it just goes back to the base, regen, and goes back to the
Yeah.
mid lane. So this is going to be really far for Buriram United. They just played it really well, but a 17k here with 2k goal lead that Buriram has in this current state. HKA, this kind of looks like game number 2, I think.
Yeah, kinda, but we're not gonna talk about hold on because you can see Shaolin in here. Gonna get defeated and last hit by Nunu. We can see Shaolin going down again. That's 3 deaths for him. Abo in here as well will be deleted now. 2 members has fallen down. HKA needs to make sure that they're gonna be going for the chase onto the lead that Buriram United Esports has. But Buriram United Esports gonna be taking down the Tier 1 turret up top and a good position on even taking the first player of the game.
Yeah, taking the first lane. Look at the damage coming in for the Fox, and we're really about trying to steal with the members of Hong Kong Attitude on the side here. Easy Outcast trying to find a way to just burst the members of BRU, but BRU doesn't want to run away. F1 still low, trying to just takes the alien coming in, but Terry Knight doesn't even hit. Nunu trying to find a way. Here's Yowlin with the ultimate, just want to run away. Easy couple attack, a sand on the back, still use the ultimate for F1. Still a stalemate here, but members of PRU still happen to have a lot of health, as well as pushing into the mid lane. Is Lindis having the no ultimate just yet, trying to just poking a little bit into the tower.
Yeah, oh my goodness, and yeah, I kind of feel bad for Shaolin though. I mean, he is so far sometimes doing a good job on 1v1 plays, but whenever there are team fights that's happening, HKA seems to be like uncoordinated this time. But we'll see how this goes. Maybe they'll be able to go for a reset mindset in here. Ascend in here by Easy right now. Kind of a bad move. Making use of that early on, but in here we go for more full-on team fight, and this is Shaolin going for an entry again, falling down, but Nunu will be taken down by the man in here. At the same time, the spears are connecting anyway, so these are also some casualties onto the side of Buriram United Esports, and them getting that position and maybe taking down the tier 1 turret up top.
That is kind of the best plays for Outcast with the Florentino as well, because we see the triple threat giving in on top. F1 versus Outcast with a couple of blossom hits with the triple threat as well, but Outcast really needs to run away. He cannot just run with the Starry Night hits from Nono, and now the members of Easy on the back. Ascend trying to run away with no flicker. Defusing trying to make a defense. The man is alone. Slims, poorly furry, needs to run away. The man with the Slims as well. Oh my god, lasso hits. F1 with the Angelic Splendor. F1 is the first to take a fall, but the man is one, is to be taken his life. F1 is still alive. That lasso nearly makes it possible to kill away the members of HKA.
Whoa, lots of good plays coming in onto this round for that we've got. But yeah, look at the KDA score of the Eorn though, still has this potential to even go for a more good place, because not dying at once still, and even that Wonder Woman onto the hands of F1, this is looking good for Buriram United Esports. This is gonna be an easy takedown and tier 1 turret in the mid as well, and fill this up. Come on. because he's gonna be making use of the heart shot just to shove the members of HKA. Shaolin gonna go for his ultimate right now, trying to go for Isolindis, but that will be enough. Oh, look at more burst damage coming off from Nunu right over there.
Yeah, I just love the animation coming in for the Serunite. After it just exploded, it just created a crack onto the bottom, onto the maps. So it just really suited to see. But bottom side here, Abao has already been killed by now. A couple of attacks. Xiaolin, he still doesn't want to use the ultimate just yet. But they are going to secure this Abyssal Dragon. No, the Dark Slayer. But members of Buram United still doesn't want to give this possession to Hong Kong Attitude.
Yes, they definitely cannot do that. Especially, we can see the potential on the side of Slim's demand on going for a steal. But gotta respect what Defoxin can do as well. Onto the Yor, definitely something that can give the most damage of them all from the side of Buram United Esports. Abo, and you're getting a sneak peek. Sorry for you guys, there will be no steal for HKA, as the damage coming from both Defoxin as well as F1 are just way more than enough to secure objectives.
Yep, Abba will be seen by the members of BRU going in. Jomi on the side, trying to make a place onto the backside. Defoxing with the damage, staring at to build two people. Nunu making the game for BRU, and one arctic up left for the side of his Lindis. Abba will be taking away a couple of damage for Defoxing with the Yarn pick. Do Yarn still is the Barber King as well. Defoxing takes the mid tower, tier 2, bottom tower, Florentino with the outcast play, trying to just kill away the minion wave. Now, BRU again with a failed attack coming in for BRU into the mid lane with the Drake as well. But I do think that this tower will fall down a couple of seconds with the damage coming for Defoxian as well as Nunu.
Dude, that bracelet. Oh, by the way, in the other end of the map again, a member from the side of HKA Outcast will be falling down onto the hands of F1, the Wonder Woman. You know what? That clash that happened in the mid, I just so loved the ultimate coming up from the Wonder Woman. Bracelets of submission did a lot of damage in the front line, and at the same time putting up a lot of shields from the side of Buram United Esports. Just a little bit of overstay and overextension. One member from the side of Buram United Esports will be falling down, but then again, it's still fine because they open up the base up top
This
as
is
well as
it.
in the middle lane.
This is
on
it.
the side of HKA. Is this gonna be it? The damage is just so much to handle right now. Coming from the side of Buram United Esports, taking down the man as well. Just one defense line in here, Outcast, and yay, they want to go for an ace. And this is Buram United Esports winning 3-1 against HKA.
3-1 for Hong Kong Attitude. Unfortunately, Hong Kong Attitude will go home to AIC in the current stands lead. BRU, they are going for the next stage. They are going to fight El Combo or Matt Team, as well as the Box Gaming on the bottom side as well.
Again, this will definitely hurt the ego of HKA a lot because again, they did not have any losses from their very own group. And oh my goodness, it's just
That is the
sad
history,
to
man. That is just the history, and the most exciting part is they didn't lose any game in Group A, and they lose all series in the quarterfinals, and they are the first one to go home. Oh, this is going to be sad for HK members.
I mean, I can feel the sadness. It's so gloomy. Look at the sister we got at the behind them, just staring at them. All right, sorry, I cannot comfort you guys. We social distancing, but I mean, yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the highlights from the game. The man, again, this is what we're talking about. Slims, although getting that low win rate, again, if the spears are not connecting, then you're not going to be winning this game. And at the same time, you have to deal with some massive amounts of damage coming from the Foxen as well. Did not have any depth from the early stages up to the end. And at the same time, F1 on the Wonder Woman too. So you saw in here just how useful the lasso of truth is in setting up team fights even. If Nunu wasn't there to set up the Starry Night, and at the same time bracelets of submission, it's double purpose. You know, shields are in there for the back line, and at the same time damage in the front line. We saw some moments where in HKA we thought, okay, they're gonna go for a comeback play, but with Shaolin overextending as well most of the time, seems like they weren't that focused. So Shaolin will be dying first, and that's not the ideal situation that HKA would want to put themselves.
Yeah, because we see a lot of games that BRU played the Lupo Jungle, they lose games for Hong Kong Attitude. Now, this the time for the side of HKA. They bring out the Lupo Jungle, they lose a game for Buram United. That has come to a question that Lupo is still great in the jungle because yeah, he can make a good plays, but in AIC he just lose some games. And also Lorian pick here. Lorian often wins. Whoever picks Lorian, they will often wins. But Lorian only lose against Darcy in a game. In the Group A as well, in the Group B, Lorian lose to only Darcy. If that question is, do Darcy need to bring versus Lorian? That is the question that we need to answer, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll have to find out what out. But for the meantime, Darcy got only picked in here just twice. Still 100% win rate though. Winning twice, getting picked twice. But let's see. For the meantime, we're gonna be waiting for the statistics to show up on your screens. But from that game, again, it's just sad to see HKA go home at the day 3 of the semi-final. So now the stats are up. We can see just 1 minute game time. Past that, it's all Buriram game once more. Again, they were so advanced in terms of positioning themselves in the objectives. They were so advanced into planning ahead compared to what HKA has. So yeah, it's just all out as well. I think Shaolin, this game, it wasn't for him because you know he's trying to set up team fights when he should be the one waiting as a pseudo assassin in here, being the jungler. You would want to be the one, the last one person to enter.
Yeah, because of how we see a lot of potential as well. For the side of Hong Kong Attitude, they can play early composition. They have the Zara as well as the Lubu to play in the early. But yeah, Hong Kong Attitude, with the micro plays that they display in versus Buram United, in case that Buram United still win that game because they take a lot of objective in the early game with the Yarn pick as well. But the Wonder Woman really makes the plays for Buram United to win the game number 3. Yeah, to make it 3 wins versus Hong Kong Attitude.
Yes, and now your MVP for that game will be F1, the jungler on the side of Buriram United Esports a while ago, making use of the Wonder Woman KDA score of 1898k.
98k
Yes.
damage deal. Yeah. Because that's how Buram United still the winners is Buram United, but yeah, happen to win for Buram United now. Do we have any news about Mad Team versus All Combo, guys?
Yes. So after this game, we're gonna be having a 1 hour break because we're trying to roll back game 1. Again, game 1, the first round match between All Combo and Mad Team. So apparently what happened in there yesterday was there was some error just within round 1 match of All Combo and Mad Team. So we're gonna be rolling it back and go to a point where it came to a number of minutes where there were no issues that has happened yet. So they are currently rolling it back, and it just takes time as they have reported to us. So there is still no official score from round 1. All right, so there is no official 1 point for All Combo because both of the teams, they have discussed together with the tournament organizer that we'll just repeat from where the issue has happened beforehand. So
All right.
yeah, it is a 1 hour break just right in time for us to have our dinner or from wherever we are, grab some food.
Breakfast,
We won't be
snacky,
stopping the
snackies.
stream.
Yeah.
Yes, we won't be stopping the stream, but for the meantime, this is us signing out. Once again, we're casters. We'll be back after an hour. I'm Keisaya.
My name is Mika. See you guys after the 1 hour. Bye bye.